Sorry, guys. I got a few more poppers on our list here that are popping now. So again, BGL, we know that one. The NX, let's take a look at a few of these here. TOVX, we know we're watching that one. ENVR, ENVB, Reto, Kang, SST, System 1, Wilds, CMND, and then FCHL, dollar stock here. That's actually looking a little flaggy. I always say, don't be a flag, go straight up. Go straight up. Don't be a flag. Don't be a flag, be a pole. All right, we have a couple. I have a lot of scans running in the background, and some things are showing up here. So let's take a look at a couple of these. I have this one here, which is our divergence scan. Excuse me. I'm still recovering. I'm getting better slowly, but these things to take a while. This bronchitis I have had for the last 2 weeks. Every day I get a little bit better. It didn't help that I went fishing this weekend in the rain. I had to get out. I said, I'm going fishing Sunday. I wake up, I go outside, it's pouring rain. I'm like, I'm going fishing. I'm going fishing. Yeah, see the beautiful spot I found. Caves. I found caves. Oh. Pilgrim's Pride here. Pilgrim's Pride. All right, so a few of these. Duke Energy stock on pass. Hershey's, big candle today. Big reversal candle. Can't tell if that's a real good reversal. We'll have to look at the 5-minute. No, that's a bad. See that weird candle down there? It kind of makes it look bad. Sometimes that happens on this. Consolidated Edison here. We liked it back here, which was a divergence quad rotation. We haven't had another quad right here. Now we kind of have another quad right here. All I do is here on my local neighborhood boards is the price of our utilities are always rising. People are so pissed off at that. I think eventually everyone's going to run into a situation where they're going to pull the plug on a lot of the media stuff they get. I think it's going to be so easy to get it for free that all these services. I tell you, I went through all my services last week and I canceled most of them. Cinemax Plus, all these weird things I had. HBO Max, Disney TV, Apple TV. I was paying like $100. I don't know. It's testing on the Discord. It should be working. Looks like it's working. I haven't used Skinamax in a long time. I wish I knew I had it, but I don't think it's like the Skinamax like it used to be when I was 14 years old. It's so easy these days. If you want to see some boobies, just have to go online. You don't need that stuff anymore. All right, we're almost entering our first quad of the day. All right, let's get us up here. All right, traders, it is 10:40 a.m. This is our first Voxer alert today as we approach our first quad rotation of the morning here. We're at 71.44 above the main pivot, right above the main pivot, and coming down to the main pivot, which is also right where the 200-period moving average is and a possible little trend line. So this is the area we really kind of want to get in front of. Get prepared to look for maybe divergences, quad rotations, maybe a push back up here at one point. So let's send that alert out here right now. But we are coming down to it. The VWAP actually is at 71.36. We're at 71.43. But the VWAP here is underneath us quite a bit. We're going to have a quad rotation before we get to that level. All right, 71.42. Official quad here setting up. Boobies. What a great name. What a great word. Boobies. All right. Bleeding Cash taking a shot here at 42, right on the 200. Probably a good level here as we just starting to see this start to pop underneath the 20 line there. We're actually at 16. But yeah, you can see this there. Just entering our quad zone here. Now we are underneath the trend line here a bit. Like to see this pullback that's happened around 71.57 down to about 71.41, almost 37. Now, nice, almost a 20-point pullback. So what's holding up here in the midst of a 20-point pullback? Teledoc's holding up okay. BGL, IoT's hanging in there. SMCI is kind of hanging in there. Now there's a 71.36 area right underneath that. If we actually gave us a flush or a fast flash candle down there, I would probably want to take a shot onto that. All right, the cash close is a few more minutes left on the cash close. If you haven't gotten to the cash close there, bottom right hand corner of your dashboards. I want to push it to your dashboards. Don't forget to answer your desk. I'll answer your. Let's see where we at here. Don't forget to answer your desk. I'll answer your. Let's see where. That's allowed. All right. I'm locked in.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
You know what? I don't know where J-Dub is. I texted him last week. He never got back and never texted me back. Man, you know what? That whole thing, that whole blockade is directed 27 vessels to turn back. I wonder if they're stuck in this strait, like they can't leave. Now you can't leave. Now you can't leave. I love that analogy of the Bronx Tale, the scene in the bar when those gangsters, bankers are busting up the place, forcing, now he goes and shuts the door because now you can't leave. You want to blockade this? All right. I will blockade your blockade. All right. We do have a little quad here. Wow, look at that quad, huh? Oh, market there. Whoop-a-doo here. Looks like there might have been some news out there because that market just did a flip and something just happened there. Right back down to the VWAP. Remember we talked about watching that VWAP. That's messed up there. Very fast little U-turn there. That thing dropped another 10 points. We came back to the VWAP. It's a lot of range here. It's a 10 points candle here that we have to pull back into. So
President Trump said highly unlikely that he'll extend the ceasefire with Iran. Says will not open Strait of Hormuz until deal signed.
yeah, I think this is about to get a little crazy here. There's no doubt that I think that Iran's going to have to back down here because, you know, we know how this is going to play out. A lot of news here. It could be a little choppy, so I'm going to be a little super cautious here because of just the news. And you see this big candle. I don't like these big candles. You can pull back into them, hold them. And it's just too much of a range. We just went from 45 to 25 in a second. Well, we'll see. Well, no religious talk in the room. That's probably not a good idea. Let's try to keep the religious talk out of the room. I don't mind a good political debate, but let's keep religion out of it. I'll be on top of that. CHD. All right, see, we're kind of drifting here a little. Ah. Yes, there is an ignore feature. Ignore user. Please use that. But let's not have the reason to use that. Let's no religious talk in the room. It's not our. This is not the place for that. It's very simple. Very simple. If you go to the chat room here, if you click on the person's, like if I don't want to hear screen tan, oh, I just lost my whole thing. Oh, I lost my whole chat there. It's not hard to find. I mean, you'll figure it out. See, if I click on bleeding cash, his profile will come up, and on the bottom you can send a message, but you could also ignore user right there. Click on that. All right. Ultram, I'm laying down the law today. All right. So if I see the next person talk about religion, I'm gonna kick him out of the room for the day. All right. All right. Let's. CHD pushing back up. What else do we have? GNRC. Speaking about GNRC, I did hear that this year's hurricane forecast for the amount of hurricanes is lower than average because of El Nino. I think from the El Nino is the shearing. You know, this I forget what direction the winds go, but the winds go at a certain point where it's very strong and it'll shear a lot of these hurricanes down. I find it very hard to them to predict that, considering they sometimes have a hard time predicting anything. So how are they going to predict the shearing effect of El Nino? Fiora says maybe GNRC now is getting into data center backups. You would think that somehow that might already be, right? I mean, I want to take a little long here. Can we get a little long here? I thought I just pushed the button, didn't go through. God damn it. Let's watch this here. We might have a little divergence here. We had this little low down here. You had kind of a little divergence here. I pushed my button, but it didn't.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Netflix here getting down to 94 here. Netflix out with earnings last week got hit pretty good. Kind of glad I kept my distance on that one. Like talking about all the choices out there. I don't know how these media companies are going to make it in the future. People cutting back on things.
Wall Street Journal reporting the Justice Department is criminally investigating beef companies.
I don't know what that is. Yeah, it's 420 today. We did play some 420 songs to kick the day off here. They do have a what if we did a study? There's a dispensary here in Nyack up on 59. It's always busy. I'm curious to how traffic is on a day like this compared to other days.
Watching shares of Hormel, HRL pulling back now. Hotel Romeo Lima. PPC, Pilgrim's Pride, and TSN.
In New Jersey, no more pot sales. What does that mean? They ban pot sales? I don't know the laws down around here. I know
JBS falling as well.
They're able to sell it now in New York. I know that. There's two dispensaries that are closed here in the village in Nyack. Market here dropping a little further, but they haven't opened yet. They're still waiting for hearings and stuff like that. But they've been being fought by the whole community. Yet our town of 26 bars in a two block radius, we must have about 17 bars in a 2 block radius. Yet they're upset about the dispensary. Well, it's just a reason. You know what, Sniper? You know the old saying. If you put a picture of a stick on the internet and call it a stick, someone will argue with you. They just like to go the opposite. Doesn't matter what it is. People are just like that. They just love to argue. And most of the people, you know, The ones who have time, like the protesters and stuff, they seem to have all the time in the world to protest, where the other people don't have time to protest. They're going about their own. They don't have time to protest. All you do here is the noisy ones. No, there's none. There's one cigar. There's a one cigar shop here in Nyack, but no vape shops. They do have a kind of a. They do have a vape shop. They have one. It's kind of like a. They sell paraphernalia and stuff. I'm sure they do vape stuff in there too. You know, like all the glasses and stuff. But that got busted. That got busted last year for selling weed on the down low. You know, they got busted because they were selling it. CHD here popping new highs on the day. Market here is starting to waterfall out of this downward channel. FedEx driver Tanner Horner sang Jingle Bell Rock as he murdered Athena Strand. What the hell is that? Huh. Hey, Corey, I got a picture. Did you see the picture of me and John fishing at the pier? See if I can find that. I'll show you a fast picture.
Okay, hello. Oakville falling here to the lows now, down 1.5%. Oscar Kilo Lima Oscar.
That's Dawit. That's John. That's my cousin. Corey knows they grew up next to each other. I care. Corey, sniper in the room. It's me and Geronimo having a Guinness. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that. Oh, this is the. Trying to. It's my son's back. He sent me a picture of his back. It's me and my daughter. Let's see here. Trump. Let me see what else. Usyk. It's my friend Rebecca. Dawit always sends me pictures. Oh, I ran into Rebecca. You know Rebecca, don't you, Corey? Doesn't she look good still? I mean, this is like she looked the same 20 years ago. Somebody, there's Geronimo. I ran across some old pictures of my daughter. Oh my God. All these girls now are 16 years old. Imagine that. Imagine this crew. There's King Dawid. There's Chief Dawid. Use some AI for him. Found these cool things. Anyway, that's about it. I don't know where they were. They disappeared for a while. Then all of a sudden, I saw Chris the other day, and then I saw Rebecca. So they must have been away, and then they came back. All right, market here getting a decent bounce. Watch for a pullback, like a 50% pullback of this little move. This is a little decent little V here. It did get us oversold here as a quad right there. Again, remember, they all have to be underneath that, kind of all be underneath that area. Yeah. Let's see if this thing's going to hold here. Cobra. Yeah, I know they always go somewhere. Oh, for a month. Wow. Oh, sorry, my sniffles are coming back here. I'm going to stand up a second. Give me a second, all right?
Bitcoin, 1 minute, quad rotation sell signal.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
CZR Caesar is getting another pop here in that M&A chatter. Charlie Zulu Romeo, CZR. 28.29 now the high on Caesars. About 3.8%.
Cold. Getting cold again. I have to put the heat back on. ONDS here looking good. ONDS and the market here looking not so good. You know, I got to tell you, I don't know how Vance is doing, but with these talks, I think they need to send Rubio over. I'm becoming a Rubio fan. That guy gets things done. Give me a second here. I'm still getting some stuff settled in here.
Fed Chair nominee Wash files an amended financial disclosure form. Fed Ethics Officer said Wash disclosure in compliance with relevant rules. S&P futures getting a pop here now.
All right. I'm back. We'll take that profit, $42. All right. Now this was a trade off of the quad. Right here. Now we'd have to give that quad some time. I find that most traders are having a hard time dealing with the chop that comes around with the quad and they get chopped up. It's almost like you have to almost step away so you don't get emotionally shaken out. Most of the time, if we look back at your chart and you get these quads, they work out fine. It's just a matter of getting through the chop. And I know that's a difficult thing because you don't want to take any losses, but that's part of this process is you have to accept there has to be no perfect entry. You have to almost trust in it. You know, it's just, that's a difficult thing to do. And we all have to come to our own realization on that. And you have to kind of figure out how to manage that by your amount of your contract size. Just don't be in too heavy. If you're not in too heavy, you could take a loss if it does go horribly wrong. You don't want to be blowing up on your profit count every single time you're wrong, but you want to, most of the time you will be right. You will be right most of the time. So think of it that way. So give yourself an opportunity to be right most of the time. Don't give yourself that if I'm wrong once, I blow up. Because, you know, that's in the long run, you're not going to be perfect. You're not going to be perfect. So you can see the nice mark pop here. Who was calling for a pop? Was that Sniper in the room calling for a pop before? Good call. So we kind of hold that area. Now, we don't mind this at all. This is kind of a waterfall. This is kind of news, kind of a little everything. But what it did get us into an oversold level here. And then That one candle right there. You see that little candle right here? Came down, matched those lows. It was kind of a higher rotation. It wasn't you. Who said that before? Maybe it was Semper Fi. I just looked at them both. It started with an S, I think. Oh, it was Semper Fi. There was Semper Fi. Good call, Semper Fi. I thought I kicked this cold's butt over the weekend, but it is coming back a little today. CODX here, 164. Yeah, you got even on the Qs. That's great on the options. If you think you have a nice quad, you're probably going to get something. You can even scalp the SPY calls. In the money. Expiration today, and just scalp those for some decent percentage if you get a good diverge or a good quad. Kind of give you an example of that. Let's see if we can bring that up. Let's see if we can kind of, not great at this showing the charts on this one with the options on this chart, but it's real time, so I want to show it. So let's say we bring up the SPY here, and we take up the 5-minute chart, or maybe even the 1 minute. Let's go to the 1 minute here. And we recognize our quad here, and we right in that zone. It doesn't even matter if we're here or here, anywhere down here. So I'm going to overlay the options on this, and we're going to look at the options that expire in today, and we're going to look at the calls. And what's the price on this SPY here? Let's look at the price here. 707. 707. Let's see here. So it was 65 right now. So let's just click on that just to see what it looks like.
FLWS 2800 flowers.
So $1.67 a contract. Now you're not going to lose the whole thing. You're going to scalp this, so it's either going to go your way or not. But you have to understand that these, as long as these don't work out, they degrade real fast because of time. So, but if you're right, you're going to get a nice percentage. So let's take a look at that. So I pushed that on there. So this is the option right here. Let's see if we can make that a little bigger now. How do I save that? I would love to open that in its own chart. So I don't know how to open that in its own chart. I want to try something different here. All right, so this is what I'm just going to say. For argument's sake, right at 11:15, the low 11:15, we're going to just take a look at the high.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
We're going to go to the low at 11:15, just to kind of, so we have a mark. A low from 11 to the high. And that was a move here on the SPY, which is going to be 0.3% move here on the SPY. Oh, no, it's actually, yeah, that is on the SPY. Seems like a lot, but which is $2. That was a $2. No, it wasn't. Oh, that's annualized. Sorry about that. I'm looking at the wrong thing here. April 20th, 16 minutes, 16 bars, SPY, $1.99. Maybe it was. Yeah, it was 706. Well, anyway, I was just showing you the percentages right now. So we're going to that low to this high, and it is. I see it over there. It's 15 bars. Why can't I see it now? Where is it? Why can't I see it? Is this thing on?
And Q, 22 rows, divergence full.
For some reason, it's not giving me the range there, which it always does. What is messed up? I'm going to try to show something like this. Usually right on the bottom, it tells you how, not just annualized, but current, like. Or maybe it is $2. I don't know. I guess it's $2. We'll call it $2. So that was on the 15th. So we'll look at see, that was 0.3%, 0.30%. This is on that same move, same high, same everything. It's 100% move. That's 100% move right here. So this was kind of and again, we're just taking you're not going to get perfect entries and exits and stuff, but this is $1.09 and it goes to the high here, which is 214. 214. You have $1. You have you're not buying the SPY here. You're not buying each contract SPY, but this is just showing you the leverage you get with this and how you can trade off of the SPY or off of the ES, a nice quad rotation. You could get 100% move on your options. That's incredible. And if you have a 5-minute time frame, I'd be all over it. I mean, I would be all over it too if I could just remember to do that at the right time, because I'm so involved in something else. But for those out there who want to make this their type of trade, this is not a bad way of trading. If you're not getting NAV, because this will be counted against your pattern J trading rules too. So that'll become much easier. Once that passes, you're under 25K, you could do these. These are doable trades. And that's one contract. Multiply that by, times 3, times 2. Great stuff right there. I'll do a video on that maybe. So Poet back up over 9. Hey, Semper. No, I took the futures, but we were talking about how important it is to kind of keep that. There's many ways to trade this divergence or a quad, and one of the best ways is trading the SPY options that are expiring that day and are kind of in the money. You get huge percentage moves on this on divergences. Huge. That was a 90% move. Well, of course, you're not getting the bottom tick, you're not getting the top tick, but it's about seeing the meat. There's a lot more meat on that bone. That's a good question. Simplified. Any reason not to take the SPX instead of SPY? SPX is taxed more favorably. Yeah, take whatever you want to take. I only did comparisons between the SPY, the ES, and the options all together. I did a video on that one a long time ago, part of and I measured the returns between the SPY, if you traded the SPY shares. And of course, the money you had to put in for SPY shares and to get just a 0.3% return is not worth it. So then we're looking at either futures or options. So now looking at, but I didn't do it with the SPX, and if it does have different tax implications, I do not. I'm not an expert on that. I don't know how to explain that. See your local accountant for that, or someone want to post that. Or you take the futures. So the futures is another way of trading that. And again, the futures are a little bit more accessible to people. They're not confusing. They don't have too many moving parts, right? I mean, options, you got to look at the time. You got to look at the date, expiration, your strike price, the prices. So there's a little more calculation going on there. And futures, it's basically you're set up and you're ready to swing and you take a swing. You have your contract size and stuff. You're not messing around too much. And basically, once you get the SPY set up too, you're going to be fine like that. But it could move a little bit more. ONDS. You know what? Maybe we'll take that next trade. If we see another trade like that, let's take it and see how it works. I'll get it set up. Let's watch this. I have to watch it on this chart, though. But pretty organized now. We got a little sell-off here, which kind of broke us down. We bounced back into it. Then we look at a little retracement here. This was a good top trend line, so it retraced right back down to it. We have one pivot. It's not much here. I mean, it's a decent bounce. We're chopping around the 200. We're chopping around the VWAP now. Let's get another quad or another setup. Right now, we're kind of midpoint on this 50 line here on the 60-10. 9.3's gotten oversold just a bit and gave us a light little bounce, but not worth anything here because it hasn't. I mean, if we look at this and we kind of weigh it out, it has a slight bias because of the 9.3. And 60-10 seems to be holding up okay, but I would say that's kind of neutral. 44 is nothing really. Starting to turn back up. 14.4, if anything, it's not helping, but it's starting to turn now. You know what? I hate to do this, but Hey, Grok, what's the tax implications on trading options in the SPX versus options in the SPY? Scalping them during the day, intraday, getting in and out of those.
SPX options are way better for scalping taxes. They're Section 1256 contracts, so every gain or loss gets the 60-40 split. 60% taxed at long-term capital gains rates, 40% at short-term, no matter if you hold for 5 minutes or all day. SPY options, those are treated like regular securities. Scalp all day, and you're looking at 100% short-term gains taxed at your ordinary income rate. Plus, wash sale rules can mess with your losses. For a trader in the 35% bracket making 50 grand in profits, SPX might save you around $4,000 or $5,000 in federal taxes compared to SPY. That adds up quick when you're day trading. Just remember, SPX gets marked to market at year end, so open positions get taxed on their December 31 value. Bottom line, SPX wins big on taxes for frequent in and out trading.
There you go. Thank you. There you go. Hands down. No, you did see that, but I just wanted to get a clear rule. There's good reasons sometimes I use AI to explain things that I'm not familiar with.
Crude is up
I know.
$4.48, $87.07.
Clear, precise way everyone can understand.
Futures down 1785 at 75,815.
Well, I think the broker is probably going to have to follow the tax laws. Yeah, I seen UNH here pulling back a little. I got an email yesterday. Someone sent me a UNH chart looking at a breakout on this. And you can see there is let's take a look at this here. There's I do remember seeing this downward trend line here. Let me see what we're looking at this. I was in this recently back here, and we got the gap up, and I'm like, you know what? Thank you. Let me get out. But it is slowly moving back up now. There's a gap up here, 342. That's another 20 points higher. Maybe even a little bit higher than that. Yeah, 20 points. Inside the gap. I mean, recently they got a windfall from, they were something about, again, not my expertise on what they get certain money from insurance companies that are at a certain rate. I don't know. I couldn't even go into it, but that's the reason it dropped, because they weren't expected to get all this money they normally get, and it got crushed. It got crushed here. 347 down to 282. Chopped around, got down here. Finally they came up with the number, and wasn't as bad as it was supposed to be, so regained a lot of that. UNH earnings are tomorrow. Staying away. No way. No reason to gamble on that. Earnings are tomorrow on this one, tomorrow morning. For me, I know that I want to be long this. If I was going to be taking a trade on this, I would probably be long. But I'm not taking it. No way. Floyd
This
Twitt.
is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Excuse me. I hate my emails. I hate answering emails. I feel so bad about it, because that's probably my weakest point of doing this whole thing is just the customer service support of it. I try to automate everything, and I try to answer everything in the chat room. I wish people would just get in touch with me in the chat room, and I would handle you right away, because the weekends I am like, it's the last thing I want to do is be on my computer on the weekend. I want to be outside. I came home. We went out to dinner last night because my daughter has ballet on my birthday. So she said, I can't take you out. We can't go out to your birthday for your birthday because I have my ballet. And I said, that's fine. She goes, I want to go out to, we'll do it this weekend. So we ended up doing it yesterday. So I got home real late. I was doing emails until 2:00 in the morning last night. And I was like, I had to do them because they would kill me if I didn't do them. People would get so mad at me. So if I don't get back to you, it's not because I don't like you. It's just I am so busy on the weekends sometimes. So we got a couple. I should check my emails. I should check them during the day, but then it gets me distracted. And I'm really about making money, believe it or not. You know, I want to do as good as anybody else out there, so I don't want to miss it. Like right here, we should be on top of this. Just a little divergence right here, a little higher rotation. Is it worth taking? Probably. Would you stop right underneath this? And look at me talking, trying to teach it, and not taking it. It's my cop out, I guess. But you have to see these things coming, and that becomes the key to everything. It's not like it's hard to do. It's hard to pull the button when you're supposed to pull the button. Pull the trigger, push the button. You got to buy into the weakness, buy into that right when you start to see it turn. That's where you don't chase it here. Chasing it is so hard. But you know what? More and more, I want people to come in here and take a shot on that quad rotation because you're usually going to get saved. If you're not in over your head and the market's not too, trendy in the downside and you actually have uptrending markets, it feels okay. Your quad rotation will save you. If you're not perfect, you could be close to being perfect on this. You don't have to be perfect sometimes. You just have to have a little time frame before it makes that turn. And that's if the markets are stable. If the markets are World War III again and things are selling off, these quads could stay embedded. But right now, you feel like you apply that, you put a little more weight on that quad rotation, the 60-10, turning back up faster than flattening. If we're in a downtrending market underneath the 200, under the VWAP, yeah, maybe you kind of second guess. That's when you say, well, this is not moving. This got up to 9.3. It's probably a bear flag. So this is here. The money's here. It's just got to be real on top of it. And you got to be always taking profits too in this game. CODX is slowly moving back up. CODX. Like I said, I think there's a good. I banged the table on this cheap one last week. Just because. Oh, that's not it. Hold on. Circling on Friday, starting to move. It's just kind of flatlined. It's trying to move up a little. Now they actually have some products that they're marketing out in the Middle East. These home diagnostic kits, kind of, so they're being tested out there. They have some partnerships out there. Nothing here in the U.S. And I don't think they make any money. It's almost kind of borderline, borderline Viru type of setup. Lixty, LXT. You know these? But there is something there. They do have that female condom. You had to be part of that discussion. Sorry. I just totally went tangent. Poet pulling back a little. What do we have going on here? I'm always counting on my 1, 2, 3. We do have 1, 2, 3 top online. We drag it down to the bottom, just keeping it there. We end up finding us down there at one point. It'd probably be a great trade. I want to extend it all the way to the right. And this is all about, remember in Glengarry, Glen Ross, ABCs? All right, ABCs, always be closing. And my type of charting here, or my type of trading, it's always be charting, always be putting the channels in, always be, it's ABD, always be drawing, always draw the pivot lines in, draw those lines in here. And then you'll start to see everything come together. ABD, always be drawing. Oh, I know that, but I just say I needed to say that word today. It was on my bingo card. Teledoc, TDOC, actually looking okay now. Nice ledge, nice base. I'm actually okay with this. Let's take a look at what we're doing today. Oh, we're up nice today. You know, I did that fat finger trade on the ONDS, which actually is working out nice in my favor now. So we've been flatlining here on the 60. Little pullback. The 9.3 is on our side, so we already got a bias there, a positive bias there. I just thought of a great idea to put on the scanner. Oh, I got a good one here. Hold on. I'll write my notes down today. All right. I just had a great idea. UNH has come back pretty good. All right. Well, there's a few stocks. Hold on, let's actually take a look at the email here because I did mention it, and I did work a lot on my emails. There's a couple people I need to catch up with. But I think I got someone. All right, let's take a look. Zero hedge, delete. Oh, I have my server payments I have to do. Canvas, invoice. Oh my God. I have no events. All right, Don Morrison. Let me see. Thanks. All right, I set him up, so it looks okay. He looks good. Let's see. He gave me another email. Hopefully, it's the same thing. Thanks, but I need the opposite. I don't have the account. Oh my God. Yeah, Tractor Supply Company. Scared of this. I'm holding it. Doesn't look that good. I have options on it. It's worth me holding them, I think. Yeah, I'm okay. You know what my thought was on Tractor Supply Company? I thought there was going to be a activist investor getting involved in that company. It's a perfect company for that. I all right. All right, we're back here. Oh.
Bitcoin, 3 minute. Block rotation sell signal.
All right, let's see. We got a little turn back up. Another 9-3 rotation. Not much of a 60-10, but definitely 9-3s are holding their own inside this tight 9-3 channel. Call this a 9-3 channel because you're actually seeing the rotation up and down pretty good in tune with the 9-3. Let's take a look at a few other things here. ISRG, that's coming out with earnings too. That might be that's still big stock, $468. But that's robotic surgery, man. Is this really going to go anywhere? I like this as a long. Let me take a look at what this is. All right, I'm back here. So what was? Oh, I was going to look up. I wanted to see IRC. Hold on. We'll take a break then, maybe here. Tell me when the earnings for ISRG are, and actually, I know when they are. They're tomorrow. But tell me what the outlook for ISRG is, what the earnings outlook is, and targets, etc.
Tomorrow after the close, they're guiding for about 2.08 earnings per share on roughly 2.61 billion in revenue. That's 15% EPS growth and nearly 16% revenue growth year over year. Full year 2026, analysts see EPS around 9.96 to $10. with Da Vinci procedures expected to grow 13 to 15%, a bit slower than last year, but still solid. Consensus price target sits around $600, while the stock's trading near $470 right now. So Wall Street's calling for 25 to 30% upside. Here's what their Da Vinci system looks like in action.
All right, who cares? NBIS here moving good. NBIS on the move. Couple of stocks here that we like. Oh, that's a market here starting to come out of the let's take a look at that one. Then we'll take a look at ISRG. I think I'm going to get in a little ISRG. Let me take a look here. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Let's take a look at the NBIS here. Oh, just a textbook flag here. Just a textbook flag. Nice move up, nice pullback. It's just so pretty. And they'll probably get tons more contracts. What do you think?
BB BlackBerry, the May $6 call is trading on Bravo BB.
All right, ISRG.
And 22 rows. Divergence there.
All right. There's this Thunder Cohen. Oh, it is a good song. All right, trade alert coming into the box here. It's an earnings trade. What is the earnings? Tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon? What was that? I forgot.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
ISRG is, looks like it's going to be in the afternoon. Oh, it's in the morning. No, it's after the close. Tuesday after the close. Tuesday after the close. Shit. All right, trade alert in the box. BIS, nice. Trade RJC on top of it. That's a nice stock, too. Microsoft starting to move, well, not yet. Hey, take care, Sniper. I might work through lunch today. Just because we are getting some good rotations here. Look at that 60-10, how it's just pinned at 50. But every time 9-3 gets oversold, we get a little big bounce here. A little big bounce. It's not a big bounce. It's a little big bounce. We're going hunting bear. Starting to pop here. We got ourselves a convoy. I used to love listening to this song growing up. That was good stuff. All right, one more pop here. Trying to go. Uh-huh. What was blows? B B L B B L O Z F. Hmm. All right. Russell's actually positive today. Russell's up 7.25. Drone plays up nice. AVAV here, which was a good setup last week. That was actually hit really good recently. I was looking at that one too. AVAV. We circled it, yes. Looks Thursday. We circled it. Not a bad drone play. All right. I was going to take a lunch, but you know what? Let's take a half-hour lunch. That's a small lunch today. Just kind of settle in. So we finished the day strong. Maybe we'll get out of this little tight range we've been trading the last hour and a half. Pivot's right above us. We're chopping around that VWAP, in and out. Just weaving in and out of that VWAP. I'll bring up my other charts here so we can make sure we're not into anything. We won't take a long lunch today. All right, let's see what else we have here. I'm not pulling away yet, but
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel. we still got to move on Comcast. We nailed that Comcast entry, huh? Look at that. We got in on Thursday. I give it till after lunch. Give it till after lunch. Wanna go for a ride? All right, let's pull away. That's when it's going to pop, when I pull away. All right, pulling away. hoping that we come out of that little consolidation there, which we didn't really, but we're moving back up now. Back here with you. Kodak's here, a little popper. 174 looking better. Chiku par. All right, let's do it. Let's make some more money now. Let's see. Back up to the pivot. Hey, Racer. All right. Nike, Netflix, UNH, Path Codex. That pivot's holding us back here a bit. Let's see if we get through that. Almost a quad sell zone here. It's one of those days. All right, we got your song on there. Itchy Coo Park. I never knew the name of this song. All right, market here getting a little upside. We're getting through that pivot for a second. Now we are quadded up here on the sell side, which we don't see all day. So it's kind of our first quad zone. I think we're gonna have to put out the a little alert on that just to be consistent on that. Excuse me. All right, it is 1:20 p.m. 1:20 p.m. We just hit our first quad sell signal of the day. We did have that quad rotation come in earlier today, and it actually got a little bounce on that, but we're up against the pivot. Just entered our quad sell zone here, so look for a little pullback. Not much here going on. It's been sideways for the last 2 hours, and we're at the top range of that sideways move. We're already starting to see the pullback here. Just remember, when you see that quad sell zone, you should be shorting into that, or at least taking profits into that if you're long off of a move lower, or an earlier move when it was lower. Not much here. I didn't send it out to everyone. Shoot. Shit. Oh, man. Futures trade alerts 2. Futures trade alerts 2. It's a little late on that one. Shoot. A little late on that. Things looking good. I saw an Earth Day thing, April 22nd, about the ocean waves creating AI power. I mean, is that the same as the ocean waves creating power? I mean, that's true, right? They do that. If they could get that, if they get the protesters against that. I don't know if that's ever caught on, right? I mean, I know there's some pretty, what is it called? Where they have those big pipes, or at least big fans underwater that push the tides, push the water back and forth, creating electricity. UNH here back at the highs, getting close back up to the highs. Snowflake is acting at the highs, looking really good. IoT is pushing back up. Everything looking pretty good here as we kind of just grind back up here. Possible divergence here. Gonna take a little short here. God. All right, we got a possible divergence here. Divergence 125 at 71.42, 71.42. On the S&P, right? Sell side divergence right above the pivot, but a lower stochastic band. Now, even if we push a little higher, this could be an area that we might see a running divergence come in around 71.45. But we have a divergence right now, sell side. And you could hear you could actually hear the scanner calling that divergence too on the NQ. Let's see if we get that out there. Might move a little higher. I'm not saying that we're done. We're kind of embedded here. I have that long, but I want to see if we get a running divergence here. So that means we had that little lower low. We do see that move down. This is what it could look like. So we push a little higher and then we get a little running divergence. I think either way we're close. Let's see what else. A couple other ones I want to watch here. We'll let this play out. Let's take a look at Microsoft again. Oh, my waste management popping up on my screen for some reason.
YMES, 1 minute, quad rotation cell signal.
YMNES, quad rotation cell signal. You saw that. I'm not signed in. What does not signed in mean? Oh, my screen name. I see. I let me get my real screen name back in here. I'll hold on a second. I see what you're going at. That's because I'm logged in on a couple different spots here.
So I'm going to have to log out everywhere. Now you got a point there, almost 2. And sometimes the market just doesn't give you what you expect. What do you want to get out of this? You do have that divergence. You do have the pullback, maybe the 50, maybe the 200. Maybe that's it. You got a 9-3 rotation. I always say that's as much as you could almost say that would be the minimum you could get here. It could get more. But if this is where you can take profits here, when that 9-3 gets rotated down, you just have a profit. You have that profit. It's up to you to take it off. You know, you can see that 9-3 is every time we hit that 9-3, we've popped multiple times. All right, 2 points. We'll take it. It's not a lot. It's not much, but showing the right concept. You know, show me a bad trade. What are we looking at here? Oh, I'm trying to log back in here. Hold on. Let me log back in. ASTS here. ASTS. Let's take a look at that. Did that affect that? I didn't hear that news. Kingo said they lost a satellite. Oh yeah, I do see that breakdown there. I didn't know that. It get hit here pretty good. 88 down to 78. 10-point discount. 73 was down to 73. It's probably a buy. It's been holding up here pretty good. That's part of the, that happens, I guess. It's probably a good buy here. So what happened? What happened to the satellite? It just malfunctioned. They lost it. Hit a 130 today. I mean, why would we be up at 130 today? Because it was trading at 86. I don't think it would be up 50%. I like it though. I like it. I like the opportunities. Sometimes they come along. AS TS.
All right, started my position. Well, what you said is it would be trading today at 1:30 if that didn't happen. How could that? I don't understand. I didn't understand what you meant by that. If that didn't drop, what was going to be the catalyst that's going to push it up 50 points? I might get a little bit more. I want to see how this is. I should have got a little bit more. It's not that expensive. 79. I got 40 shares here. Trade alert in the box. Let me see. Maybe it might step up. Let me see. I'm selling my Comcast here. Have a little profit on that. I'm going to take that down, and I'm going to get more of that satellite company. All right, so we had 200 shares. I sold it here. Made $138 on that. Let's get rid of that. We're out of that now. All right, marking our little flag here. I still don't get it. I don't know what the catalyst would be trading at 130 today if it didn't fall out of the sky over the week yesterday. All right, nice pullback. Nice. You see that divergence here today? Look at that channel line. See how that Channel line held up on the width of the channel of the divergence, the first low and the high. Stage 1 low, stage 2 high, the width of the new channel. Like perfect. You don't get me, Jared. You said that the stock would be trading today at 130 if it didn't fall out of the sky. And I was like, it was trading $80. I was wondering what the catalyst you were expecting that's going to jump 50 points in the day. Snowflake here pushing a little higher. SMCI pushing back up here. GoPro back on track. Teledac. Forget it. You're not understanding what I'm saying. See what I wrote right in here? See that? It says we would be traded at 130 today if it did not happen. I didn't understand. Don't understand that. Market there, nice pop back up here, off the VWAP too. Teledoc looking good. KHC down to 22. Whew. CYC. Let's see, where's my music? I think we're due for another 420 song today. Oh, you know what? I don't have my music on.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
All right, nice double bottom here. Divergence again. Another pretty decent divergence here. If you can see that happen pretty fast. Hey, good morning, Hiroshima. Hiroshima showed me the volcano near his house had snow on it the other week. Yes, last week. He was going skiing. Do they ski up there? That'd be cool. Hot. Oh my God, hot. Hot. Yeah, the 198 in the video. Did I fall back under 2? I don't have it up on my screen here. It did pull back under 200. I gotta bring that new one up on my screen. USTS. All right, new highs on ARM. Shoot. Fast.
And Q, 22 range, divergence fair.
That was nice divergence, huh? Nice divergence. And we call that on the Voxer too. Got down here, little upside divergence here, double bottom right here. This would actually be a pretty good spot right here. We'll look for a bounce back up. See if we can get that. Let's see if we get something going here. HC here, breaking down. Also, when we just Hey, Kinko, I just realized I was reading your thing wrong. You were saying that the catalyst was the launch. I thought they just lost that. This guy didn't know they lost it due to a launch. So you thought, I get it. You said that this was the catalyst. If they would have made it, they would have traded much higher. I apologize. I didn't. I don't know why I didn't look at it that way. I was thinking that the satellite was no news. I didn't know about the launch. I'm reading up on it now. That was my bad. I'm sorry. I came in defend. I'm very sensitive when people hype stock, but I wasn't. I was saying, I'm always looking for a reason, and I didn't realize that it was looking right. It was looking right, looking at me right in the face. I wasn't looking at that. All right. All right. Let's see here. Little cell divergence here. This might be the breakdown of the channel here. It's tough. A lot of chop up here. Right under the pivot. I am seeing a little sell side divergence here though. Oh, the breakdown here. So is this pivot finally going to say, you know what? Let's forget about the pivot. We're not going to get there. Let's retreat and sell off here. You know, is this it? There's about a 4 or 5 point stop here. If you want to put it stop above that pivot area. But this looks like a little breakdown with a divergence. Figures channel might be playing out here. I want to take a short here. It's a little late on this, but I might take it for the just to hold under the pivot for the rest of the to wait for the 9-3 rotation. Let's do the right thing. I'll wait for a bounce on this. I think we might get a sell off here at one point. Trying to see some weakness come across. I want to wait on that. All right, so what you're looking at is trend line up here. Huh. Yeah, it's just you know what? I think we're gonna have an issue with some possible just news. You know, the news is gonna kind of be the looks great up here. I think this well, I don't think anybody expected this. And that's the reason why you should expect. All right, so we're gonna see where it goes from here. JW is still MIA. Yeah.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Oh, Kenko said he's working on a project. What kind of project is he working on? Financial project? Paul talk to him. All right, another test of the VWAP. So a nice little divergence here to the upside, nice divergence here to the downside, nice little divergence here to the downside. Got a 9-3 rotation. All right, here's the Tracer's chart on since 2018. This is 2018. 20 would be COVID, but that, you know what happened there. We ran at the beginning of COVID, the drop, and then we ran hard. Now we're running hard again. Pretty steep. All right, added to the ASTS. I added another, like I said, I wanted to double down on that. I wanted to see how it has acted up here. Market here, big pop there. Big pop. That's all going to hold on that. What's the cost average on this? 79.45. Market up and down all around. Watch out. Here we go. I want to take a shot. Should we take a shot here? What the hell's going on here? I'm going to take a little contract. Halfway down, bounce back up. We'll see where it goes. A little gamble here. Just activity coming into the market. Could be good news. Could be bad news. Still feels the market here fighting for some upside still. It's not really giving it in. Thought maybe we'd lose that pivot after the end of the day here, getting closer to the end of the day. Oh, but bouncing too much here. Looks like maybe we're going to get a little chop here. That was a big little spike down, just enough to shake people out. Now we're going to go higher. Look at that. Maybe J-Dub is helping Paul do his solar panels. I'm going to get out of this. I don't like it. That was a little fake. That was a little ugly there. That was a little fake out there. That was a stop run right there. Look at that. One candle down. Cleaned up that area. Now pushing higher. Crazy.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
All right, we got a nice pop here. ASTS here popping through 80, pretty good. Anyone jump in on this this dip? Starting to move now. Can't kill the cold. What did you buy, Lou? At $10. Oh, NDS. That's down to 10. All right. We're talking about the ASTS. But yeah, they that one too. ONDS looks good. A little shake and bake action there with that little freaking candle. God damn it. It's okay. I'm not mad. I just get even. Come on. Oh, drug DRUG here. Right minds. I'm not a big fan of this stock. It's already broke out of the channel. I don't trade this one too much. I've seen it around for a while. It's not my. It's not my. I don't know enough about it, but it's moving up. Poet's moving back up. Everything looking good. Teledoc here. Let's take a look at that TDOC. That's looking good too.
JBLU, JetBlue CEO said the company is not considering filing for bankruptcy. That's from Bloomberg.
Oh yeah.
JBLU.
All right, still holding on to the IoT consolidation day today. It's looking okay. Still like it though, a lot. All right, everything looking good here. Everything looking good.
TTD trade desk getting a pop to the highs, up 7%. Tango Delta.
A lot of these software stocks that got busted with the sort of like the Samara IoT, they're bouncing back up here. Let's take a look at the SMCI. This is not software, but I still like this down here. It's pretty good consolidation here too over the last few days. They're overdue for some good news, I guess. Marvell. Good company. Let's see where it is. Gonna go with the semis. So I mean, it's the same thing. You know, good company. The only time to buy this is when you get that nice pullback. Let's take a look. Hourly's pulled back. This is kind of gapped up though. I mean, it's not that you're gonna have the best position up here. It's dangerous. You've been up here. Now is there a due forward pullback? Maybe it doesn't pull back. Maybe this is at least you surround yourself with good stocks. I'm gonna probably end up getting back into some of this SMCI here. Five-minute on this. It's up there, looking good. I mean, had the gap up. Did they have earnings this morning, or what would cause the gap up there? I don't know. 6.4. So April, May, June. Yeah. Oh, you paid 87. So I mean, that's what are you asking me about this? You did a good job on that. Depending on how much you have, if you're looking to take some off, then take some off, leave some on. Take some off. Take a nice trade. 400 over time. Definitely over time. Important analysis of T factors.
And Q, 22 range, divergence full.
Teledoc about to take out 6 here. Teledoc about to take out $6. Take a look at the big reset here. All right, ISRG, we know that. We got a lot of these new stocks today. Here's the S&P 500. Hard to keep a good market down, right? Hard to call the top here, too. Let's take a look at the president's schedule today. Market coming out of a little flag here. Roll call. 3 o'clock, president signs executive order, close to press, close to press, close to press. Doesn't look like anything here that I could see setting up. Kind of a interesting setup here.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
All right, what do you guys think? Rise and wedge, breakdown, or a push up here? Let's do our poll of the day. We're going to call 7150. 7150 is our ones. Do we get through 7150 or do we break down through 71? Call it 35. Call it 35. 7135 it's the twos, or 7150 or the ones. All right. Type in a one if you think we go higher than before we go lower. Either through 75, 7150 is the ones, if you get through there, or 7135 are the twos. Let's see what you got. Come on. I'm going to go with the, oh man, this is a tough one today. Can't feel this rhyme and reason up here. It feels like the ceasefire is just going to collapse, but maybe that's just, there's no way it can collapse because they have everything to lose, nothing to win. So maybe it is going to play out. It's going to play out. Type in a one if you think we go higher. Type in a two if you think we go lower. Boy, Twit here. What do you got? No, RJ with a one, Rexter with a one, Shuttleworth with a two, Dane with a one, Semper with a one, Jimmy with a two, Roy Twit with a one, Race Car with a two, Boozer with a one, Texas Swap with a two, Concept with a two, David a one, Eggman with a two, Barbados, nice. Trial with a 1. Rasta here with a 1. Rasta Lion. Jay Bluesman with a 1. Trading Twins. Like that. In Twins. With 2. Orlando with a 1. I tell you, it's back and forth. This is toughest one. I think the odds are 50-50. We're going to give you 50-50 odds on this. We're equal distance. Kind of equal distance. Maybe we're a little closer to the upside. So I didn't pull out my protractor. What do we got? What did I say on the top side here? I forgot what I called it. Oh, 50. We're going to call it 71.55, which is 12 points. 36, which is about really here, 36, 6 points. So yeah, odds are better to the downside. We're close to the downside. I got to go with the 1 too. I had to go with the 1. I got to go with the 1. Just seems strong. I don't know. Markets has all the reason to sell off, but it refuses to sell off. Oh, and DS here popping here, coming up near 11. Oh, you have some decent channels today. There's no doubt about that. We actually had some good channels and many divergences today. We had divergence here. We had divergence here. Well, actually, no. We had a divergence here. We had a divergence back here. Somewhere.
Japan spent $68 billion on recycling plastic.
Oh, we didn't even mention the tsunami today over in Japan. Hiroshima, hope your family's okay. It's probably the north side of Japan. Hiroshima's family's from. Target here pushing a little higher, probably from Hiroshima. I don't know where that is on the map. Without looking at it. The video looking good. $200, holding 200. Yeah, how could you go wrong with the video? I mean, it's throw your money at the market, but throw it at something that's involved in technology. That's right, Steve's wife is from too. Hope they're okay. I'm sure they're okay. There wasn't really a tsunami. There was only maybe a 2-foot wave came in. Take a look at that earthquake map.
Iran's foreign minister tells Russian counterpart that illegal behavior and contradictory positions of the U.S. are incompatible with diplomacy. That from Iran's state media.
Stick it in your ear. Iran. You know what you do. You can't have no choice. Just get with it.
Victor Tango Alpha Kilo.
So this is where the hurricane, the earthquake happened.
Up here to the high $1.04. Victor Tango Alpha Kilo.
I thought it would be a red one, considering it was the big one. 7.4.
Russian counterpart Iran will take the appropriate decision to protect its interests and national security.
This place is like the mafia. You try to leave, you just can't leave. Target here looking good. All right, everything looking good. Market here is kind of getting a little pop. You get to look at the upside more and more here. Kind of game. I think we need our 420 songs back on now. It is 420 today. Significant day for. What did he change? What's Look at this market here, cutting up there here, 71.50 right above us. The odds are changing now. Got like the one there. Oh yeah, because too many people were spoofing. We had some issues here that people were pretending to be other people. So I think we cut that. Yeah, but if you need something changed, we can always change your username. I could do that manually, but All right, so we got up here. We're kind of riding this rising wedge pattern. A little rising wedge pattern, a little channel down, channel up, channel down, channel up. Target here pushing a little higher. Yeah, it was just, there was some shenanigans going on. I think we just locked that down. I don't, didn't expect it to be an issue with anybody. Like I said, if you need screen name changed or anything, you can log back. It's your screen name's going to adjust to your username. That's what it should be. It shouldn't be anybody pretending. But so if you want your username changed, just let me know, or you can change it in your profile. Why can't they just be the same? Why can't you just be the person you are? I don't know. Poet here. Poet swooshing back. All right, what time is it? Coming up on 3:00. We didn't get past our 7150 yet. 7135 hanging underneath us. You can see pretty much the whole from 11:30 we've been just grinding sideways pretty much. Slight upside bias just by, but really 70.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
Let's see if we can get we have a 9-3 rotation here back. The last 9-3 was a nice little bounce. 9-3 before that was a 3-candle bounce. Nice little bounce here. So look at a big bounce right here off of 20, which would be considered almost our 2020 bull flag. You know, there's all different flavors in the world, Racer. Everyone likes to trade different time frames, different ways. You know, we cover them all. It'd be pretty boring saying, "Oh, look at Microsoft today." All right, that's it. Bye. So we cover like 100 stocks a day. We'll look at the futures. You see the trade alert box today? It's filled with stocks. Filled. See, that would have took someone's head off here. Look at that thing got crushed, huh? 1 minute you're see. This is the stocks that you don't want to be in. You could be saying, "Oh, yeah, look, $8 to $21." And they're like, "Oh, it's 21, 21, 21." Now it's back to $8. You never know what's going to happen. It's supposed to be, you know, trade your method, use your method to get out, take profits. Don't be let yourself hang out. This looks devastating. Now, what was the news on here? I think I kind of answered the thing there. I mean, I know why we changed that and gave you the answer because there were some people in here pretending to be other people, and this was the way I think Paul just handled it at this point. We could always change it back or do something else. There's nothing I'm going to do right now. If you want to suggest that, email me and I'll see if we can implement a different way. Look at these nice flags, though. Nice flags. Did you just add before, Danny boy? I mean, are you scalping this or are you adding the hold or are you scalping this today? What's your because I've seen you add it a couple of times, but I don't know the goal here. Are you scalping this today? So it's just flagging out. Danny boy's flagging out. Looks good. Looks very strong. I have no reason not to think that NVIDIA continues to go higher. I'm just about holding on to it and just riding it. Oh, it sure did go up. It went up big time. They answered the shorts. They had a big short report on that because of the tax implications. They said we're moving our company to the United States. Screw you, shorts. Scalping at 105 or 205, right? 205. 11 o'clock, 5 minutes. 11 a.m. till now on the 5-minute ES. Looks some sort of coil. Now let's take a look at it. The ES. Let me see if I can see it on the SPY. I mean, I'll look at the futures on the other account. We're pinned under there. This is something I used to call all the time. Was the 2200 squeeze. When the price comes up to 200, pulls back to 20, back up to 200, back to the 20, and then finally pops through the 200. Even though you think the 200 is a bigger resistance area, I see normally these things pop, but we were right on it. Actually, on the 5 or the 1 minute. We're just looking at that's the 5 minute right there. It is. See that 5? See that 200? Let's see if we could get the let's move this down here. This is my other chart. It's my live account. Let's see here. We'll look at the 5 minute here. We might be able to see better on the futures. Not really. It's more of a, you know what? I still see that rising wedge pattern. If anything, that's what sticks out. My and I'm not counting this candle because that's a reversal candle right here. It's a 3 minute. Here's the 1 minute. We'll keep that on. I gotta bring my other chart up here. Come on, Teledoc, break through that 6. So we go to 7 on this one. Yeah, I mean, it's a little sloppier. I've seen, you're looking at that as a possible coil on the bottom one. Here's a coil for me. Coil has to be 1, 2, 3, 4 rotation on the 5th. 4 kind of higher lows. Doesn't matter if one is higher than the other, as long as they're generally in a downward trend line, and you kind of get that coil feel into it. So that's a coil right there, quad. I mean, a coil divergence right there. It has to have the underlying trend line under it too. Or the channel that should be inside should have the same length and feel of the coil. That's a coil there. You're gonna think of this one here. When it could be, there's a little pop. But you'll see the real good one. They have a good look to them. I don't even see that there. It has to have this. Overnight. I don't pay attention to them as much. You need to have volume on coils. I'm always looking at them on the 9-3 here. It's not much there. But it is a quad, nice quad there, coil. Not much of a coil there. This is such a good pattern that it takes time for these things to set up. This was one here. We actually traded this one from last Thursday. This was a nice coil. Call this one live. You can start to see the tightness. And the coil is important because it waits for that 60 to get oversold. So the reason the coil is happening, I always call it, I say that it's waiting on the bigger time frame to catch up. So it takes its time. It doesn't rotate all the way up. It goes up, pulls back, goes up, pulls back, gets tighter and tighter. And then 60 finally gets oversold, and that's your big move. So we have that. We traded that. That was a good trade. And now, yeah, you can't even see it here, really. Here, I can see. This didn't even get oversold. Stretching, you know. Does feel better, though. The market does feel pretty good here. Teledoc here, blowing through 6 now. We'll wait on that pitch. You know, that's a good.
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
I think we're going to go down here. I don't know. We're going to get up here or down. All right. Question on Tesla. Saw a nice black Cybertruck go by just before outside. You know, there's so many rumors of Tesla going to be part of this SpaceX and how are they going to manage all this together and who's going to buy what. And there's rumors of Tesla buying stuff. I don't know. But what I do know is people consider Elon Musk is going to like focus his energy on other stuff than Tesla, and that's going to be an issue for Tesla going forward. But I don't know. I mean, I'm just not a. I just don't like it here. I just nothing about it. I like Elon Musk. I think he's great. I don't want to bet against him, but Tesla is just not a stock that I really. I'm not an electric car guy.
1 minute.
Not yet, at least.
Rotation
I
cell
probably will be one day. So I mean, 5 minute chart today. It's been pretty weak today. Overbought on the 9th. On the daily, stochastics a little overbought up here. Earnings are going to be out on Tuesday, Wednesday. Earnings out on Wednesday. Yeah, that's a tough hold into that. That's a tough hold into that. If you have robots, I mean, it's like when the phone came out, right? It's someone really it didn't really pick up right away, but once you started picking up, people adopt. Give me a Tesla robot. Let me see that in action. Let me see one of those. I love to get a Tesla robot. How much do the Tesla robots are out for sale yet? Are they for sale? I mean, this is the first editions, right? It's like I think it's no doubt it's a gamble holding into earnings. That's my concern. It's just to get the sorry for the language. I'll try to fast forward it off here. Little angry songs today. I'll get that going. Sorry about that. I'm not looking to buy a robot, but I said it was some really cool robots. You know, what would be great is have a robot to go hiking with you, carry your backpack for you. Put on a backpack on the robot, so you just hike behind you, roll it down on its head, make it a fire, set up tent, you're in the hammock. That look real, so real, surreal, right? Get away from technology. Yeah, technology following you. God, really? Thing looks like something out of a horror film. Hell no. What does it give you? Oh yeah, that looks like it's really getting work done. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, right? You just gotta be kidding me. This is a disaster waiting to happen. Clean the windows. Dusting. Oh, let the let the tutor in. See, I this is my companion robot. Anyway, yeah. Can you say Terminator? Sorry about that. Viking. Let's take a look at a Viking. Viking is holding up pretty good. It did move higher off the oil trade. We're hanging in there. All right. Like this is the the kind of the rising wedge pattern, exactly how it looks to work out. See the drones that the Navy deployed to clear out the mines? They said they're like new technology. I had a couple pictures of it launching these underwater drones. I just say you get flipper out there. I thought we had the dolphins for this. I just want to know if they found any mines yet. I haven't heard. Last I heard, there's like, oh, we forgot where we put them. That's the thing. Just saying you put mines out there works just as good as putting them out there. Maybe even better. Oh, nice. All right. Well, you got a day left on that 90% coupon on the Apex. You have a couple days left. You have 26 on the Bullinox. Car still grinding higher. No doubt about that. That thing is crazy. Look at that monthly chart. Look at that monthly candle. That's, you have a little lipper here. You got a little lipper here. So I moved fast on that. What was I just going to show you something here? Oh, I was going to find out about the car. What's behind the big move in Avis stock symbol CAR this month? And overall, it's been going straight up. What's behind this?
It's a classic short squeeze on steroids. CRR has been one of the most heavily shorted stocks out there, over 50% of the float at times. And when it started ripping higher, shorts got crushed and had to cover, which pushed it even higher. The spark? Airport chaos from TSA staffing issues and flight delays sent travelers to rental cars instead, plus some big buying from hedge fund Pentwater Capital that tightened up the available shares. Middle East tensions spiking oil prices didn't hurt either. People eyeing road trips over flying. The stock's up several 100% in the last month, trading around $500 now after starting the year way lower. Fundamentals are still shaky, big losses, heavy debt, but right now the squeeze and demand narrative are driving everything. Here's what their fleet looks like.
Who cares? Well, classic short squeeze. You got it right there. That makes a lot of sense. You know what makes a lot of sense? People at the airports and getting and then saying, "Screw this, we're stuck here. We need to get a car. Get the hell out of here." That made a lot of sense right there. It's a very hard thing to kind of jump in and on here and also short at this point.
That's Tango Tango Delta. Trade desk share is now at 20.18.
Not my battle. My battle. Oh, good. Yeah, Alex, you're right. That's an excellent idea there. They probably will do that with this price all the way up here. You're right, 100% right. Another offering here. Did you get it, Racer? Did you get into MASS? MAAS, I should say. I don't even know what the news was on that one. I wasn't even touching it. Nice bounce, $7 to $11. Nice bounce. What the hell? How could you post that? I mean, how do you wrangle that one? I mean, you could say it's down from 19 since 2 o'clock. Yeah, that was a little bounce. This is a disaster. No, thank you. He could do whatever it wants to do, but it's doing it without me. What do you think? That's a storm. What was the news on that? I didn't see the news. What the news is? I don't think they have. Top Step has discounts. I actually like the Bull Nuts better, but they're. I have a few, but look at, someone asked me recently to get coupons for a firm that I didn't have, and I ended up getting them. I don't know if I have the. Who was asking about? Look it up. All right. So anyway, we got the nice downward channel. Overall, the day has been real sloppy since 11 o'clock. We had some good divergences, short-term moves. Back and forth, back and forth. But we look back when we started off, 11 o'clock, we're right at this level, 71.40. Lyle Barger, we got fast news. We got Mr. Land on our dashboard. We had the breaking news on Benzinger. We got Financial Juice. We got Racer in the room. He's pretty fast. We got other traders in the room that really are fast on this news. Maybe you're asking, Maybe you're asking Racer where he gets his news so fast. He's kind of a machine. Hey, Semper Fi, he's been doing great. See how it works right now. You slow and steady. You start to see what the cream floats to the top. You start just scooping the cream. I don't know. I just made that one up. Start- Well, are there shorts available on car? Maybe take a 5 share short on that. No, there is shorts. Shorts are. Oh wait, I got CARR. I don't have my car up on my screen here. Let me see. I can't picture the B shorts on this. H. H. Is H is H halted? No, it's not halted. 600 freaking bucks. Maybe tomorrow, if it gaps up tomorrow, throw 5 share short in it. Or maybe right at the end of the day. Give it a shot. Hope for that offering. Do an offering at $300. SMCI here looking good. Teledoc really moving now. Starting to see a little volume coming in. TDOC breaking away from that $6 range. NVIDIA here over 201. Nothing wrong with that one. The bar on desk here shows 100,000 shares left available to short. What's on there? Fee 3%, 4%, 2%. Hmm. Oh, 7,000. What is this? Here we are. April 28th. There it is. Recent data here. 7,000 shares. All right. Well, I don't like playing that game either. I'm doing such a good day here. I'm not gonna give any of it back. Oh. All right. Well, you know what? We're coming to our the twos might pull this one off. We're getting very close down to that 35 area, which were the ones above us at 71.50 and 71.35. I don't trust. I can't say that's going to be the top. So right when we start looking and calling the top, it's going to definitely go higher.
This is an audio test of the DTR news.
Possible divergence here. Possible. Off the VWAP.
Did you feel Clarissa kind of
All right, sorry. You guys missed me?
This is an audio test of the DTR News Channel.
I probably was muted it on my nose or something, and I forgot to put it back on. But we were here with you all day. Come on. We'll be here with you most of the night. So we'll see everyone 6 o'clock. See that trend line right above us is a good one, 71.50. And well, it's 4 o'clock. Take care, John. Thanks. ASTS here? Huh? Let's see if we get any after hour news here. I'm not going anywhere. Who am I kidding? I smell a runner coming up. I smell a runner.
NKTR Negative Therapeutics offering $250 million of common stock.
No.
Another kilo Tango Romeo NKTR.
Well, there's an offering there, and it's actually I was looking. I said, did I see a pop on that offering? But it's a pop because it popped today. So they're doing an offering to screw you over. It's actually went up pretty good.
Shares of Negative Therapeutics dipping here after hours a bit.
Not really. Actually, I don't see it dipping too much at all. Actually, I see it moving up.
AXTI with a mixed shelf offering or stock shelf offering. That's Alpha X-Ray Tango India, AXTI.
AXTI. There he goes. Another screw. Let's screw someone over. Boom. Way up here. Yeah, I'm surprised Avis doesn't come out with one. I think that was a good call. Oh, there. And thanks, Ann. Tell him we miss him. Tell him missing all the fun here. Let's do we got sober on the move? Oh, sober a little move here, huh? Nice. What do we got there, Racer? What do we got? All right, I'm in. I don't know what it is, but I'm in. I'm in. Took a shot on it fast. Didn't even wait. All right, let me get the alert in here. I just threw a limit order in. What do we get here? Where's my history now? I think I deleted my history. Hold on. account, open try. What the hell? Anyway, I'm in it, but I lost my my history here. I'm gonna have to restart my computer here. Anyway, I'll just tell you when I'm in it. I'm looking for my information, but it's not there. Sober, I got 600 shares at 81 cents. 81 cents. 600 shares at 81 cents. 600 shares, 81 cents. I will post it once I find where my history went. I don't know where it went. I got it. Hold on. Gosh, it's not easy being me. I never even thought. Yeah, no, we're trading sober at on 420. What a better time! We should have known that. I should have been in it before then. I was saying, I was looking at earnings. Who's going to come out with earnings? But let's see what the other stocks did. We'll bring this up on our screen here. Did we get any news on that? Usually, I'd rather get the news out before anything, but we'll take a shot on it. Any? BBOT, some pancreatic cancer stuff. Nice pop there. Fast track designation here, BBOT. Things. I'm in. I'm gambling tonight, baby. I'm in this one. $100 shares, 1049. Let me get the trade alert in the box.
Zion Zions Bancorp.
Wow. All right. Well, got two late after hour poppers here. We'll see which one plays out for tomorrow. Did we get any news on sober there, Racer? No, I don't know super news. Maybe newsletter or some kind of chatter. Sorry, how you on? It was a long day. Blows me. All right, let's see if we can. I doubt this. She's going to see anything here, but I'm going to ask my grok here and see what she says. Is there any news on stock symbol SOBR, sober? It's popping after hours today and Monday, right at 4 o'clock. There's something going on. Do a search, a deep search, and find out what's going on.
It's SOBR safe. They make wearable transdermal alcohol sensors, like this bracelet that detects booze through your skin for monitoring programs. No fresh news or press release today. The only recent filing was postponing their annual shareholder meeting. But the stock closed around 60 cents today and jumped over 29% in after hours trading right after 4 o'clock. This thing's a classic low slope penny stock, tiny market cap around $1 million, so it moves violently on almost nothing. Could be a random retail pump, short covering, or someone loading up ahead of earnings, which are due any day now. Here's what the stock's been doing lately.
Who cares? I want to know what's going on. Search the Reddits.
Nothing big in the news or Reddit threads. The only recent filing was them postponing the annual shareholder meeting that was supposed to be May 18th. No PR today, no partnership
Why did
announcement.
Why did they delay the meeting? What's the word on that?
This is an audio test of the DTR.
They didn't give any reason in the filing. Just said the board decided to postpone the May 18th meeting and they'll announce a new date later. No explanation, no details. But the timing lines up with two headaches they're dealing with right now. They got a NASDAQ deficiency notice in March for trading under $1, and they just filed to delay their 2025 10K because they need more time to finish it. My guess is they're time to sort out compliance or whatever's in those late numbers before facing shareholders. No Reddit chatter on it yet. It's too fresh. Here's their alcohol sensor bracelet again.
Yeah.
Look.
All right. Well, might be a little fake pump, get people out before they get delisted. Yeah, I've seen this before too. Excuse me. All right, let's take a look at this other one here. Give me the update on the BBO. What is that? BBOT. There's some news out today on pancreatic cancer. What's the target on this? What's the news significance?
BBOT is BridgeBio Oncology Therapeutics. They're developing BBO 11818, a pan-KRAS inhibitor that hit a confirmed partial response in a pancreatic cancer patient, the first of its kind for a monotherapy pan-KRAS drug. That data dropped back in January, showing 56% tumor shrinkage in a tough, pre-treated case with a clean safety profile. No brand new pancreatic cancer news today, but the buzz is still around that early efficacy in a cancer with almost no good options. Analysts love it. Consensus buy rating with an average price target of $25.38, while the stock's trading around $9. It's a classic high-risk biotech play on KRAS mutations, which drive a ton of pancreatic cancers. Here's a look at the stock's recent action.
Well, they came out with news today. What? It's trading at 1040 right now.
Yeah, it's popping today, trading right around 1040 to 1050 after hitting a high of 1050. No new pancreatic cancer news dropped today, though. The big update was back in
No,
January.
you're wrong.
With that
You're
first
wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong.
All right, you got me. It's trading at 1041 after hours, up over 12% from the 926 close. No new
You
pancreatic
suck.
cancer
You
news
just
dropped.
suck. That's it. That's what it is. Right.
You're right. It's at 10.41 right now, up over 12% after hours. No new pancreatic cancer news dropped today.
Stop. It's okay. It's okay. Go back in your hole.
Okay, got it. I'll be quiet.
So over here, breaking back down. It's like a fake out, breakout. And I'd loves to apologize. Oh, you're right. Thanks for calling me out of that. Yeah, they really do hallucinate. They are more dangerous than anything. They do give you good. I mean, there's a benefit to it. There's no doubt. Saves you time looking up. Talk. It's usually good information, but you can't count on it for real live information. Not yet, at least. But that's just the way it is for now. All right, I'm taking a break. We'll see you back at 6 o'clock.
Please help me. Please help me write an email to the support as a support ticket to Apex Trader Funding. I am an affiliate for them, and it did not send out, or I did not receive my April affiliate commissions. I checked my bank account; nothing came in since March. It says it's on your payout. It says it's been paid out, but I could confirm with my bank that they have received no affiliate payout. So I need to contact the in a professional way and figure out why this is and what to do about it. Can you hold on a second? Could you add this? The last payout was for March, and it was a direct deposit for $3,460.35. The one before that was in February, and that was for $2,416.04. Like I said, nothing has come in yet for the April amount, and it's past due. Please also let them know that I did receive the February one that went out at $2,416.04, and the March one went out on time at $3,460.35. No affiliate went out or payment went out for April, and the amount was $2,112.50. I contacted my bank, and they confirmed no payment direct deposit came in.
Rotation cell signal.